ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನೋಡು. ನೋಡಿ ಬರ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ?
ಈ ಜಾಗ ನಾವು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಜಾಗ ಲೈವ್ ಅಲ್ಲ.
ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಂದು 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Hello, very good morning, guys. Welcome to our live market coverage for today. It's June 16, 2026. So, yesterday we already did a live and it was a solid session with Nifty closing up with 0.95% and Sensex with 0.94%. With the Bank Nifty gaining 0.63%, close at 57,162.85. So when it comes to global market, it went up actually. So because of this Iran-US peace deal, Dow Jones closed at 0.7% and Nasdaq gained 0.31% and S&P 500 rose with 0.5%. However, this gift nifty is trading at 23,969.5, like up to 1.44%. Previously, previous close bid of its intraday high of 24,047. Remember, today is the weekly F&O expiry day. VINX stands at 14.35 and Nifty faded from 24,011 intraday high yesterday. To add to add the complexity, the US FOMC meets June 16 and 17, so no rate change is expected with a 99.6% probability, keeping rates at 3.5 to 3.75%. But markets are less focused on a potential shift from easing to neutral. The market has started at exactly like 9:15 and our live also started at 9:15. So I think you guys saw the exact starting of the market today. Yeah, I already told about pre-market about Nifty, Bank Nifty, and also I told about global markets. So Harish will be telling about stock data segment now.
Hi traders, good morning. So I'll be giving the updates for today's stock market. So let's just go through the news and updates that we have received. So when it comes to index, yeah, when it comes to index, there is 4.18 percent change in open interest. So total volume is 45 lakhs 32,000 contracts has been added. So we can still stick on to our bullish movement as we predicted yesterday. And moving on to stocks, we have received news related to Asian Paints. So Asian Paints is flashing a 7.01% OI addition with 5,648 contracts coming in. So falling crude means lower oil linked raw material cost, making this a prime margin expansion play. So the biggest event today is US. The FOMC meets June 16, 17 with no rate change expected. Rates remain at 3.5 to 3.75%. However, potentially significant development could occur. A shift in Fed's bias from easing to neutral or even tightening, which could impact financial markets. So, recent economic data has anchored trader expectations around 99.6% market implied probability of no change at this meeting. So, the Fed chair ended May 15, 2026 with Kevin Walsh expected to take over. So the Fed decision drops Wednesday night in Indian Standard Time. So today markets will trade with one eye on that. So technical levels for today would be Nifty pivot for Tuesday to 23,895 with resistance at 23,973 and 24,889 and support at 23,779 and 23,702. So the market outlook for June 16 is neutral to cautious range bound. Nifty's no trading zone between 23,817 and 23,945. A 15-minute breakout above could push towards 24,011 and eventually at 24,210. A breakdown below 23,817 may trigger profit booking towards 23,647 and 23,515. So stocks to watch today, which could show a bearish bias, would be IOCL, BPCL, and HPCL. Because the reason is there is a revised export levies effective June 16. Diesel export hike to 14 per liter, and ATF export to 12.5 per liter. While petrol stays at 1.5 per liter, so the revised rates remains applicable for the next fortnight. So higher export duties squeeze refining margins for OMCs, watching for selling pressure in IOC, BPCL and HPCL. ATF export duty hike to 12.5 per liter and from 9.5 per liter through airlines domestic ATF costs are unaffected. So the signal of government tightening energy exports may weigh on sentiment middle. So the positive stocks to look for would be Reliance Industries. So Geo platform in global top 20 for patents, total of 6,817 filings. It is a strong innovation narrative. So watch for the momentum continuation. Uh, and watch stocks DLF, Godrej Properties and Prestige. So because they were top performing Nifty sector last week, So with crude low and rate cut hopes alive ahead of FOMC, real estate remains a favored sector. Auto stocks like Maruti, Tata Motors, M&M and Bajaj Auto. So oil-linked raw material cost falling, margin expansion play. So even yesterday we discussed a stock named Vedanta, which de-emerged multiple entities. This is the day two of listing. So you can also keep an eye on that stock, Vedanta, Aluminium, Oil and Gas, Power and Iron Steel Trade after their debut session. So it can attract sector specific buying as well. And data energy, board approved raising 1,500 crore via QIP. So we could see a block deal activity or institutional interest as well. So the stocks which might remain neutral would be JSW Energy. So acquisition of Maruti Clean Coal and Power, which is around 1,410 crore, plus commissioning of 150 hydro project. So it's fundamentally positive, but near-term dilution risk from a deal financing. And Razorpay, Razorpay confidentially filed DRHP with SEBI for an IPO, which is likely to raise approximately $600 million. So it's a positive sentiment for fintech and new age tech listed peers, Paytm and 197. Trendline FPI flow watch. So today's summary would be cautious positive. Market wants to go up, but won't commit ahead of weekly expiry. Plus FOMC. Expect range bound action between 2800 to 24,000 with possibly intraday swings. So don't chase breakouts without confirmation. The real fireworks comes Wednesday night when Kevin Walsh holds his first Fed press conference. So we'll just look at the change in open interest and contracts being added, and so that we'll get idea which are all the stocks to look for today. So let's start with the index first. So looking at the index itself, Nifty has built up an incredible 28.21 lakh contracts in open interest, so which is a massive 28.48% jump. So with the underlying value sitting around 23,941, this massive OI surge ahead of today's weekly experiments, we are heading into an absolute battlefield. So the bias is cautious positive because today is an expiry day. So we have a strong global tailwind, but do not chase this breakouts blindly without any confirmations. So the next stock would be So we have this stock, so which is it is topping our individual stock list in Wealth Manager. It is flashing an aggressive 11.50% OI addition, building up 1905 fresh contracts. With the underlying trading at 1154, this is a clean bullish momentum play watch if it clears its morning opening range. So it has also started with a gap up opening. So let's just wait for the 15 minutes candle breakout, and we can confirm uh, we can have some confirmation and enter into a bullish positions. The next stock is HCL Tech. So in the IT space, HCL Tech is seeing a notable 5.39% surge in open interest. So adding 8,612 contracts. So given the positive overnight global tech sentiment, the bias here is firmly bullish. Look for long setups if the stock trades above its underlying price of 1,153. So if we look at the technicals of HCL Tech, we could identify it's currently trading near the broken demand zone. So if it regains this level, we might consider the position for long. So our indicator has also given the signal yesterday. So even the indicator has triggered a buy entry today. So we would have already gained 1% nearly if we would have executed this trade. The next one is Intelco Industries Limited. So turning to metals, the stock has added 4.97% in open interest, accumulating 5,171 contracts with its underlying value at 975. So the global peace deal is acting as a macro catalyst, but giving that the stock has a massive gap down. So it suggests that there are aggressive sellers. So we can look for short setups, or even we can see that there's a breakout in trend line as well. So we could wait for the supply zone to form, and we could execute our sell setups with confirmations. So the next stock would be PG Electroplast Limited. So electronic manufacturing play PGL is showing a tight 3.72% position buildup with 1,213 contracts added with an underlying value of 516. So the stock has a neutral to positive bias. So we can watch for a breakout above the morning high. So wait for this range to break out. So if we look at the technicals, we have seen a trend line breakout here. The candle has closed above the trend line. So this shows us a positive momentum, and also we have a confluence where it has retested the broken supply zone, and it has bounced, breaking the trend line. So this shows us a strong bullish stock to look for today. So the next stock would be it's another metal heavy hitter, National Aluminium or TD. So it is right behind with the 4.5% OI increase, adding 2,347 contracts. So it is trading at an underlying value of 365, and the data confirms provide accumulation in metals holding. But despite that, we have seen a gap down opening. So with a surge in open interest and a gap down opening, we could anticipate that there are aggressive sellers. So and the technical also confirms that it has retested the broken demand zone, and it's trading near to it. So we can see for the confirmation in lower time frames, and maybe we can look for short positions. So the indicator has given a sell as well. So the next stock is Nuvama Wealth Management Limited. So it's a wealth management peer. Nuvama matches it with the 2.36% OI jump, adding 174 contracts, targeting at 1,664. So it shows the synchronized interest alongside 361, which we saw previously, giving the wealth management pocket a highly positive bias today. So currently, if you look at the technicals, it has retested this super trend. So we can look for a bullish engulfing candle. Once we get the confirmation, we can look for the long positions. So Tube Investments is tracking 2.32% OI addition, which is around 357 contracts. So trading at an underlying value of 3,292, the bias remains neutral positive in early trading. So you can look for the positions when it aligns our technicals. So it has broken the old supply zone has been broken. So we can wait for the retest or this resistance level. So once we get a confirmation in a shorter time frame, then we can go for the long position. So finally, manufacturing giant Dixon Technology has a 2.32% spike in open interest, adding 2,434 contracts. So because the underlying value is so high, 12, at 12,106, this 2.32% change represent a massive amount of dollar value being deployed by institutions. So the bias is heavily bullish if it breaks yesterday closing high. So even if we see that yesterday's high has been taken, yeah. So the yesterday's high has been taken comfortably. So this has been triggered by when it has broken the yesterday's supply level, and it has retested here, and we can see the rejection here. So it's moving towards the trend line. So it's completely bullish. The bias is heavily bullish. So we can wait for this trend line break also if we require one more confirmation, and we can go for long. So the indicator has triggered a buy signal in a shorter time frame. It has a shorter time frame supply zone has been broken, and there was a retest seen here. So we got a buy signal, and a bullish engulfing candle is also formed. So we can also execute when this trend line is broken and regaining this level. So yeah. So while we wait for the domestic markets or ticks to settle, let's step back and look at the absolute history being made in the global financial market right now. So unless you have been living under a rock, you know that SpaceX has just made its official stock market debut. So this is easily the largest and most anticipated market listing we have seen in years, and it has officially crowned Elon Musk as the world's first trillionaire. So think about the scale of this. High-profile billionaires like Australia's mining magnate Gina and Oracle's Larry Ellison have reportedly deployed significant investment capital directly into the stock. So what does this mean for us as retail traders? It shows that institutional risk appetite for high capex, deep tech, and defense adjacent aerospace is at all-time high. So even with global growth projection, concerns hovering around 2.5% according to the latest World Bank reports, the smart money is more than willing to fund massive, so long-term technology bets as well. So when you see trillions of dollars circulating at the absolute top of the food chain, it tells you that the structural bull market is far from over. So, so closer to media and tech space, we have a massive consolidation deal shifting the playground overnight. Fox has officially struck a massive 22 billion deal to acquire streaming giant Roku. So why is Fox spending 22 billion on Roku? It is a pure aggressive play to dominate the digital streaming ecosystem. So traditional cable networks are bleeding ad revenue. So traditional cable networks are bleeding ad revenue, and by buying Roku, Fox instantly inherits a massive distribution network and millions of active hardware ecosystems globally. So when a cap company deploys that much cash into an acquisition, it always creates a massive sympathy wave across the sector. So keep a close eye on our domestic media, cable, and entertainment stocks today. So traders love to spot domestic equivalents of global tech trends. So look for a potential sympathy rally or volume spike in our homegrown entertainment and internet delivery platforms during today's session. So now let's pull back to our domestic for a couple of major corporate updates. First up, look at the State Bank of India. So the banking giant has announced that its board will be meeting on June 18th to formally consider a massive fundraising plan for the financial year 2027 through a public offer or private placements. So SBI is a massive market bellwether. So any news of capital raising means they are gearing up for aggressive field growth. So keep a close eye on the banking sector, especially PSU banks, for immediate positioning ahead of Thursday's board meeting. So secondly, watch out for General Insurance Corporation of India. The government of India is officially divesting up to a 5% stake in the insurer through an offer for sale that kicks off today, June 16th, and runs through tomorrow. So the base offer is 2% stake with an option to extend. So, as a rule of thumb, when an OFS offer for sale hits the market, the cash market stock price often experiences a mild near-term volatility or pressure as it adjusts to the offer floor price. So, if you're holding or trading GIC, retrack the OFS subscription numbers very closely today. So, this is one of the stock which is an uptrend today, persistent system limited. So, it has regained the old demand zone. and broken the resistance level as well. So we can wait for the retest and look for long positions. So we can see that the indicator has given a buy signal here, and we would have gained around we would have gained around 1% already. So even we can consider here once it gives us a bullish engulfing candle.
Hi guys. So here I'm here to tell about our chatting tool. Even yesterday I was talking about it. So it looks completely different. It's the same trading view platform, but it looks bit different, I guess, right? So the difference between is we have added some indicators here. So here you can see all this particular chart here. It's our framework which we created. It's completely different than normal trading wave platform and chart. So here we have added a lot of indicators here. So the our goal and intent is so clear that instead of using a multiple disconnected like not interconnected or not like one and on like not at all connected indicators, instead of using those indicators to predict and analyze the market, we are using we have clubbed 25 indicators here, and we have clubbed those into two indicators, and we are we have put it together and we kept here so that it analyzed all the indicators and it analyzed the market. So it also give the signals here. It not only give a signal, but it also see here you can see the all the lines, right, which there is not there's like in the normal trading view it's these and all lines are not there. So by help of all those indicators it predicts the market, and all the interconnected indicators, it predicts the market and help you to take a wise decisions. The main important thing is you just spend less time. So if you just enter manually into the market, you just need more time to क्या like आप suddenly market में like आए गया and you take like थोड़ा time तो लगता है ना like market analyze करने के लिए just like थोड़ा time 5 to 10 minutes तो लगता है. I mean if there are like if you are complete new to market आधा घंटे बैठे तो भी आपको समझ में नहीं होगा कि क्या मार्केट में चल रहा है. तो if you use these kind of indicators आपको like 2 to 3 minutes में like easy में आपको अंडरस्टैंड होगा मार्केट क्या चल रहा है ऊपर चल रहा है नीचे चल रहा है ट्रेंड्स क्या किस अप ट्रेंड है डाउन ट्रेंड है वो पूरा समराइज्ड वे में देगा इसलिए वो इंटेंट इतना ही है इजी. ठीक है. So yeah. So see, when I just opened this chart, when हम लोग ये live कब start करे थे ना, when I opened this chart, no one actually like क्या हम लोग candle को observe नहीं कर रहे थे. Like we were not actually watching the candles. Okay, we just got to know that something is here and something the like see the pattern, the trend. We followed the trend here, trend lines and all we saw. So when we enter the market, it's not about the candles. We just get to know मार्केट क्या चल रहा है कैसे चल रहा है ऊपर चल रहा है या नीचे चल रहा है. ठीक है. इधर देखो सी ए बॉक्स ये सब बॉक्सेस है ना ए बॉक्सेस है ना नॉर्मल ट्रेडिंग व्यू में नहीं है कि ये देखो ए मैट्रिक्स में आप देख सकते हैं हियर यू कैन सी करंट स्टेट इज बुलिश. करंट स्टेट इज बुलिश इट एनालाइज्ड ये एनालाइज करके आपको दे रहा है स्टेट बुलिश है. यू जस्ट एंटर आप एंटर हो गए आप इधर देख सकते हैं मार्केट बुलिश में है या बुलिश में है मतलब मोस्ट क्वांटिटी मतलब वॉल्यूम का सा है लाइक कौन कौन डोमिनेट कर रहा है मार्केट को कौन क्या ज्यादा क्या पार्ट कौन सा है किसका है मार्केट में. सो इट्स जस्ट क्लियरली टेलिंग द मार्केट इज बुलिश. अप ट्रेंड लेंस कितना है 3 डाउन ट्रेंड लेंस कितना है 1. सो एनालाइज करता है इधर करके इट विल गिव यू प्रॉपर मैट्रिक्स में ये बुलिश में है मार्केट बुलिश चल रहा है. ठीक है. सो हियर यू कैन सी इधर भी इधर एक मैट्रिक्स है. इट कैन ऑल्सो लाइक बायर्स मार्केट को डोमिनेट कर रहा है और सेलर्स कर रहा है. यू कैन ऑल्सो सी हियर. ओके. सो सिंस मार्केट बुलिश में चल रहा है बायर्स ऑफ कोर्स डोमिनेट कर रहा है. यू कैन इजीली सी राइट. सो ये सब मैन्युअली करे तो आपको टाइम लगेगा. ओके. लाइक इफ सम पीपल आर एक्सपीरियंस और एक्सपर्ट ट्रेडर्स उन लोगों को थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा बट पूरा नया है मार्केट में आपको कुछ नहीं पता है आके आपको पूरा एनालाइज करके मतलब ट्रेड लेना है इन्वेस्ट करना है सब देखे तो ये सब बहुत मुश्किल होगा टाइम बहुत लगता है ना. सो इफ यू यूज इजीली कंसिडर करे तो ये इधर और इधर ये टूल बहुत यूज करता है यूजफुल है कि ये देखो वॉल्यूम में 12.858 मिलियन सेल में 6.46 मिलियन. सो यू कैन इजीली सी कौन डोमिनेट कर रहा है मार्केट को है ना. एंड ऑल्सो यूल बी या यूल बी वंडरिंग क्या ये ग्रीन कलर का और रेड कलर का और ये येलो कलर का लाइन को क्या है बोल के. तो ये सब तो आपको पता ही होगा ये डिमांड जोन है और ये सप्लाई जोन है. ठीक है. या तो वेर एग्जैक्टली लाइक क्या बहुत चेंजेस क्या होगा लाइक एग्रेसिव सेल कहाँ है एग्रेसिव बाई कहाँ है तो ये सब पता है तो लाइक आप एंटर होने से पहले और एंटर होने वक्त आपको ये सब लाइक पता है तो आपको इजी होगा लाइक डिसीजंस लेने में. like if you just get to know where exactly like people like sold people actually like bought ये सब पता है तो you'll get to know where exactly enter the market बोल के ना. So that's what. And also you'll be wondering what exactly this yellow line is. Yeah, right. It's support. It's a stop loss. It's dynamic stop loss. Here, see now market is going like it's not there is no like that much volatility now. That's what like ये concept में चल रहा है SL. So if it's too much volatile, it just help you to take less risk. It's just make you take a proper decision, like stop loss very कर सकते हैं, stop loss like it's just dynamic stop loss, like क्या risk कम करने में help करेगा ये सब. और ये सब भी आप देख सकते हैं, वॉल्यूम कितना है टोटल. Yeah, someone's actually telling like explain in English podcast, so I'll be telling you in English all the things again. So yeah, when I told about stop loss, it's a dynamic stop loss. See, if you just enter the market, it's just like if there is no that much volatility, I'll just try to look at, yeah. If there is no that much volatility, it's okay to maintain a particular stop loss. But if there is a lot of volatility, you shouldn't take that much risk. That's why it's a dynamic support. Okay, that's why the yellow line varies. The yellow line dynamically varies according to the pattern, according to the market up and downs. So it's just varying. You can see here. See here, right? So according to the up and downs, the stop loss and the support is varying. Okay, here one more indicator. Yeah, here this one. All these indicators are V clubbed, and you can't see that in trading view. Normal trading view, you can't actually see those. And here, yeah, just I know it looks bit complicated as that. Trust me, it's not that complicated. When you actually get used to it, when you actually get to know better, when you actually get to know a little bit better, you actually like it and you trust the product. Actually, you feel comfortable to use it. Starting may, if you take it, we'll actually tell how to use, and we also give you advisory also, like we'll tell you how to use starting, then only you can. And I know it looks bit complicated, it's not. And also you can see here this, here are some stocks, and here M1, M5, M30, what and all, these are time frames. Here you can see, right, 1, 3, 5, 15. See, time frames. According to the time frames, also like it analyze the market, it analyze and it will give signals. Okay, so here if I like see now, currently I'm just checking Nifty 50, right? So if I want to check one more, I just want them to stay in single place. I want to check all those like in a single place. Okay, is this the matrix here? Is like see Nifty, so all the like other stocks are there, right? So all the stocks I can keep it here with different time frames, and also it will tell you is it a bullish or it's a bearish. Okay, so is it going up or is it going down? trend lines. According to the trend lines, it will tell you how it's predicting here, how it's like, see, now the market is going sideways, 2:2. So that's why it's telling very clearly sideways. So according to the market patterns trend lines, it will tell you very clearly. While entering only, you can see that, right? So here it will tell you about the multiple stocks. You can like, it's like you pinning multiple stocks like in the corner. You can watch it, kind of watch list. Okay, and you can see small words here, EM and all, right? It's institutional moving average. So like there will be consideration if it's go up, like it depends on how trader use. So if it's go up, it's bullish, and if it's go down, it's if it's running downside, it's bearish, like that. See LH, and also you can see. So it's better to check in 1 minute time frame, because you can actually observe the movements, live movements you can observe, right? Then only like it actually give a proper. See, if you check in 3 minutes, it's giving sideways. According to the time frames, it analyze and it will give the results. Got it? So here, one more indicator. Here, it's an oscillator indicator. Is this you can easily see the green and red, right? See, bearish, bullish. If it's going down, it's bearish. See, bullish. It will tell you. It analyze all the patterns here, not they see. All the patterns are like similar to the above patterns. See, right? So it analyze the pattern, and it analyze the above pattern. It will tell you here in this oscillator. It will tell you, is it a bearish or is it bullish market. And also you can see the signals here, right? See, signals. 23937, it gave buy here. Still going up. There is some little bit manipulations, but it still goes up. So listen, when it gives signal, right, buy and sell signal, if it's giving buy signal, it should satisfy all the 18 indicators. We have implemented certain indicators, right? So if 18, all the 18 indicators give positive, then only it will give buy. It can't take any risk. It should follow all the 18 indicators, even if it's even if it's like market is going up, even if market is like bullish only, it waits till all the indicators to follow all the 18 indicators. It waits till follow all the 18 indicators, then only it will give buy, that too in the green. Okay, so when it comes to sell, okay, you can check. It also gave sell. When it gives sell, it's in different condition. Okay, so if it's following 16 indicators out of 18, it's if it's following 16 indicators, then it give sell in yellow color. Okay, you should understand this. Then if it's giving in yellow color, it does mean that it's following 16 indicators. If it's giving in a red, that means it's following all the indicators. There is a lot of chance that the market will go down. It's of course bearish. You have any doubts or something about the tool or about what we're explaining, you can tell me. You can put that in the comment section. We'll go and I'll brief about it actually. So see, so the only intent here is, yeah, I think you guys can see the screen, all the indicators also. Yeah, you can see all the indicators we have implemented. Yeah, I think you are getting an idea about it, which I already explained. Yeah, the only intent here is like rather than using a multiple indicators, like which are not at all interconnected, like, rather than using a multiple indicators, and even though you're using multiple indicators, you should manually analyze it and enter the market, right? Yeah. So instead of using it in this framework, what we build, you can just like come to you just like come here and check the market. Already analyzation will be done, and already all the summary will be there in front of you, and you'll be checking it, and yeah, you'll get that idea. Is it a bullish? Is it a bearish? And where exactly it's giving, like it will tell you where exactly volume kitna hai, like buyers dominate कर रहा है, sellers dominate कर रहा है market में, like volatile ज़्यादा है. If market is like too volatile, it's completely risky, right, for beginners and all. That's what I mean. For the people who are completely new to the market, if it's market is too volatile and all, they can't take risk. So for the people who are completely new, for people who are expert in traders, this tool is completely for them, both of them. They can use according to their knowledge. And the main what advantage is, it considers all the raw data. The raw data, in the sense whatever the patterns you're seeing now, this is all the raw data. It considers all the raw data, and it will easily giving you insights, action insights, right? It's giving you like interactive dashboard kind of. You can actually like tell, click and get to know how exactly market is going, which is like summarized analysis it's giving. Okay, so that's what the main advantage of this particular framework is, for the people who are completely new, for the people who are perfect traders, full-time traders, expert traders, for them also it's useful. Okay, all this is like interactive dashboard kind of analyze. And one more thing, with this particular tool, yeah. With this particular tool, we are not actually predicting market or something. We are not predicting. We are not telling where exactly market goes. We are not telling for upcoming days it may go. Definitely it will go up. Definitely will go down or something. We are not telling. We are not predicting it. We are just making traders take a good decision, quick decision, and impactable decision, which actually like see, some people will come, they do their own analysis, even though they are completely like new, they do their own analysis. I'm not telling they're doing wrong or something. They should do some analysis before entering the market. Yeah, so for them, before entering the market, they should even though they do manual analysis, it doesn't work out all the time. Not all the time it doesn't work out. That's what. So it just take little bit time. It just like helps traders to take little bit time to analyze the market. It will analyze and it will give. So it's efficient in that way. Okay. Yeah, I have told about multi-frame. I This is the actually more important and like, yeah, that's what important thing. Here you can watch multiple stocks in a single place. Is it a bearish or is it a bullish? Like market uptrends and all, you can watch it here with the multiple time frames. Here, it's actually powerful feature here. This one and this one. Here, this one and this one. These both are actually powerful features in our framework, in our tool, because it actually tell you, as I told you, it tell you like which trader is dominating. Is it the market is in the buy side or sell side? It will tell you who's dominating. So it's actually very clearly understandable thing. So here also you can actually like see multiple stocks in a single place, right? You can't need to check again here or search. Like you can actually change here all the stocks. You can change whatever you want, your favorite stock. Here also there is no need to search and check. You just get to know here only. That's what. Yeah. So here we have implemented. You have any doubts or something about all the things I have explained? All the things I have explained till now is about our software, about our tool, whatever we implemented, why exactly our tool is useful and it's different from other and basic like, and also like you can't see this in basic trading wave. You just need to add all the indicators. So if you want to take any like demo session of this, like if you want to experience our trading waves like tools, real time experience or something, how exactly this works, like कैसे work करता है सब, like if you want to check, we'll actually this 2 days exercise is not actually all the time. We're just running this for like only 30 days. So there is a link in description also. You can check it out. You can contact us if there is. If you are completely new to market also, that's completely fine. We have also have a advisory package, and also we have teaching classes also. So if you have any doubts regarding anything, also you can DM, comment, or also contact us. So this live session will be every day, the live market analysis, and also yeah. So if you have any doubts, you can put comment in the comment section. I hope everyone got the point. Yeah. Now Harish will be explaining and talking about the live market now. Yeah. Let me just. Yeah.
So Nifty is showing a bullish momentum right now. So it had touched or retested this trend line, and it has moved around 70 points. But still, we need to stick over to the range bound market because today is expiry and the fundamentals have showing a strong bullish. So there's high chances of range bound market as well. We need to wait for a higher time frame breakout. Maybe we can enter once this resistance level, which is in 23,967 breakout, and then once the candle closes above it, then we might enter a trade. There's a high possibility of price going upwards. Just let me know if you have any doubts regarding the tool about what Sushma explained. So this tool gives us an accuracy of 75 to 80%. This buy signal which we receive, if we enter with the confidence, there's a high possibility of high probable trade. Let me know your doubts in the comment section. So okay, we are seeing a complete tug of war across the board. So let's break down where the big institutions are pumping cash and where they are dumping positions. So the top gainers are Nifty Media, which is around plus 1.52% currently. So leading the charts right now is Nifty Media. So this is getting a direct sentiment rub off that massive global 22 billion Fox Road to deal we just talked about. The domestic media counters are buzzing with heavy volume as traders hunt for momentum. So the next one is Nifty IT. So which is right behind it, it's around 1.41% increase. So remember that HCL Tech OI search we saw earlier. So the entire IT sector is catching fire because of Nvidia's massive 85 dollar billion bond demand overnight. So global tech is back in demand, and our domestic IT firm are reaping the benefits. So Nifty Realty and FMCG, which is around 0.79% and 0.74% respectively. So it continues its hot streak at 806.35, proving to be a top institutional pick this month. Simultaneously, FMCG is seeing defensive budget at 49,406. Consumer durables is also up 0.65%, with crude oil cooling down near multi-month lows. Packaging and raw material costs for these sectors are dropping as well. So, which makes them perfect margin expansion play. So, when it comes to top, where the institutional money is leaving is Nifty Metal, which is down by minus 1.59%. So on the flip side, look at the absolute bleeding in the metal pack. Nifty Metal is dragging heavily, down 1.59% at 12,876. Despite the individual OI addition, we tracked in names like Indelco and National Aluminium earlier. The broader sector is facing intense intraday profit booking right now. So do not chase metals blindly on the long side here. Wait for the sector index to stabilize. So the next one is Nifty Auto, which has a 0.30% drop. Interestingly, despite lower oil prices being fundamentally positive, Nifty Automobile has slipped slightly into the red at 26,897. This looks like a minor profit booking after a massive multi-day run. So Nifty Bank, which is down by 0.12%. The banking heavyweight pack is completely flat to negative. So Nifty Bank is stuck at 57 129.40. And remember, today is a weekly expiry, and with the US FOMC meeting starting tonight, banking desks are internationally playing it very safe and flat. So if you are looking for long entries right now, focus exclusively on IT and media, where the structural momentum and volume are active. So keep a strict hands-off approach on metals until the 1.5% bleeding stops, and expect Bank Nifty to remain range-bound and eat up premiums due to expiry mechanisms. So keep your charts pinned on the IT leaders, and let's see if this tech rally can push Nifty or past its key pivot of 23,895. Put up your favorite stocks. We'll love to analyze it for you. So let's look at the structural buys. So Nifty Sharia indexes, which is up around point plus 1.12% to plus 0.55%. Leading a specific board is the Nifty Sharia 500 up 1.12 12% at 7,805. But the Nifty 50 Sharia is up 0.74%. Remember, these indexes exclude high leveraged companies and banking weightages. So because traditional finance heavyweights are completely flat today, the cash flow is aggressively running into non-financial asset classes, pushing Sharia back right to the top. So Nifty in India Digital Index. So this perfectly mirrors the 1.41% surge we just tracked in the Nifty core Nifty IT sector. So which with the global tech space cheering Nvidia's blockbusters bond demand overnight. Domestic digital delivery and internet infrastructure plays are experiencing a massive sentimental lift. So Nifty Energy, which is around 0.61%. So now don't confuse this with oil marketing companies that are facing short-term export levy pressures. So it's energy, Nifty Energy is making a solid structural move to 39,736. So the energy and the broader CPAC space are catching bids because low crude oil stabilizing at $83, providing an operational sign of relief for power generators and transmission heavyweights. So this is the reason that Nifty Energy is moving up. So Nifty Tourism, which is around which is increased around 0.51% and railways around 0.51%. So tourism is climbing and the railway index is tracking it perfectly up half a percentage. So this shows steady defensive accumulation in travel infrastructure and domestic hospitality or hospital things. So the underperforming pockets, like where the investors have to stay cautious, is Nifty commodities and capital goods. On the downside, commodities has slipped to 9,979 and capital goods is dragging at 5,490. So this goes hand in hand with that 1.59% reading we just noted in the core Nifty Metal Index. So raw material price volatility and global supply chain realignments are keeping commodity and capital equipment counters under pressure this morning. So avoid catching a falling knife here for the next couple of hours. So Nifty India manufacturing, which is down by 0.21%. So the broader manufacturing basket is seeing mild profit booking. So cooling down to 15,878. So maybe with the massive FOMC meeting beginning tonight and a new expected leadership taking over the US Federal Reserve under Kevin Walsh, domestic manufacturers depend on global export pipelines are clearly taking a temporary better. So the neutral stocks to watches which are balanced is Nifty Infra and Tata 25. So infrastructures are holding steady. That the broader structure foundation of the market remains completely intact despite individuals in concern. So meanwhile, the focused Tata Group basket is showing steady outperformance of at 14,208, proving to be a safe haven for institutional capital today. So Nifty EV and mobility. Nifty EV is raised by 0.14% and mobility is decreased by 0.02%. The electric vehicle and broader mobility theme is trading completely flat and locked in a tight range, mirroring the muted price action in core auto majors like Maruti, Bajaj Auto after the multi-day run. So we were talking about Nifty Media, which is trending heavy today. So we might just look a few stocks in that index. So if we look at the Nifty, we had predicted upside momentum today, and it is exactly going towards it. So I cautioned you guys that there is a resistance level in 23,968. So we need to be careful around here. There might be a slight profit book. So we were talking about Nifty Media is performing great. So we could see that it's trading inside the two trend lines. We need to wait for the break for a good position. If we look at the 1 hour time frame, it has closed above the paper. We need to wait for this price to close above this EMA. So the price is currently above 100, 200, and 300 EMA, which shows a great bullish sign. So the other stock in Nifty Media would be so the Nifty Media is Network 18 Media and Investment Limited. We had even shared this yesterday. This is one of the stock to look at. We have received a signal, buy signal in 15 minutes chart. It has broken the supply level and moving towards the next supply level. So once the price breaks 36 rupees, 35 rupees, then we can expect a huge momentum. A profit booking near 35.29 is possible. So we have seen a continuous 3-day bullish in the calendar. So we might expect some profit booking and then expect the price to move. So once the price breaks 34, then for short term we can expect a bullish bias till 36 as I mentioned in the 1 hour time frame. So it had given by yesterday. Yeah. So we would have gained around 3.92% the signal that we received yesterday. Yes, we have received a signal in a shorter 1 minute time frame today. So again, we would have gained around 3.37% within 45 minutes. So let's look at other stocks as well in the media. So media industry is currently performing well. So even the Sun TV stock has you would have gained 1.31%. So it exactly reacted near the bearish trend line. It failed to break. So we can wait for the break of trend confirmation in shorter time frame. If you look at the 15-minute time frame, if you look at the 15 minutes time frame, the price is consolidating near the supply zone. So we can wait for the break. We can see that the price is showing the bullish structure in 15 minutes. And if you look at the second indicator, all the time frames are showing agreeing with the bullish bias. You can even confirm with the technical chart in one hour. Yeah, so the exactly it is trading near the supply zone, so the price is consolidating a bit. So once it clears 530, we can see a huge momentum till 553. So go for Edge Limited. So this comes under Nifty IT industries, IT sector. So I had showed you HCL Tech and Persistent Limited stock before. Both were in uptrend, and we discussed about the OI increase. So this is another stock to look at. If we look the multiple time frames for short term bias, there is a huge chances of a bullish movement. So when we switch into 15 minutes time frame, yeah, so it has clearly broken the supply zone. So we can expect the price to move till 1458. So another 20 points we can expect the price to move. So we have triggered a signal here today. So since we had this time frame, upper time frame here, we could see the bias here, and once the white signal triggered, we could also take this level is broken, and it is above all the three EMA lines. So we could have executed this position. So we would have got near 2.41% within 55 minutes. So we'll look at another stocks. We discussed about persistent stock. Just will check what's the condition. So it had given a buy signal here. So it's around 2.2% we have received the profit. So even if you have missed a buy signal here, you could have entered here since it demand zone is created and you got a bullish engulfing candle. So maybe we can enter here again and we could uh, exit in the next resistance zone or near the trend line once we get a bearish engulfing candle. So we can even confirm with it 15 minutes time frame. It's exactly in the demand zone. It has regained this level. So we could yeah, the stock would move up to 5,070, another 50 points easily. So Nifty is moving upwards as we said. Just wait to close this candle above this resistance level so that we can expect a huge momentum. So, so we will. Our viewer has asked about MRF stock. We'll just look into it. So when we look at the multiple time frames, all time frames are agreeing with the bullish structure. So, so first and foremost, MRF is direct beneficiary of major global story we have been tracking today. The US-Iran peace deal framework that has sent Brent crude cooling down significantly. So for tire manufacturers, crude oil derivatives makes up a massive chunk of raw materials input cost. So the sharp drop in oil prices is triggering a major relief rally across the entire market. So MRF jumped well over 3.5% yesterday, pushing past the 1,30,000 mark as investors heavily price in near-term margin expansion. So when we look at the technicals, we are currently trading in the supply zone. So it has regained the supply level and it has retested here. So if we need to look for buys, we have to wait uh, till the regain of one lakh 29,418. Like above the supply above the supply zone, the price has to close. So we can look for the buys. So if you get a bearish engulfing candle near the supply zone, then we can look for sell setups. But since the higher time frames are agreeing with bullish bias, we need to look for buy setups. That's it indicates a high probability or trade. So on the global operations front, MRF Tires has just locked in a high prestigious international contract. The Australian Rally Championship has officially confirmed that MRF Tire has secured the championship's control tire tender in a long-term agreement locking them until 2030. So this kind of updates is a massive stamp of authority for the high performance product line, providing incredible brand equity and structural support for the premium export pipelines. So there is a massive capital expenditure and strong earnings foundation. So let's not forget the financial foundation laid down recently. So the company clocked an outstanding Q4 results with the net profit surging 37% year on year to 702 crores, backed by a 13.7% percent jump in operational revenue. Alongside those earnings, the board announced the whooping 229 per share final dividend. So more importantly, for the long term, MRF is aggressively building capacity, committing to invest 5,300 crore in a brand new tire manufacturing plant in Sivaganga, which is in Tamil Nadu. So, so the intraday strategy would be, if it closes around, if it closes above this supply level, then you might look for buy. If you get a, since it is near the pivot level and demands and the supply zone, this is a high probability area. So you need a bearish engulfing candle or a break above this level, so you can look for the setups accordingly. If just we'll just check the higher time frame on this. Yeah, even if you look at the higher time frames, it's consolidating near the supply level, so it has to close above it, or we need a bearish engulfing for a sell set. But since all the time frames are showing bullish structure, it's better if we look for buy setups. So we'll be having a high probability trade. So one of the viewer has asked about the table on the bottom. Okay, he's asking how it works. So I'll just explain it. So basically, if you you can choose your favorite stocks, you can edit here. So there's a settings, you can go to settings and you can edit your favorite stock, whichever stock you need, you can edit. So whichever stock is displayed on the chart, it will display here on first, and then you can choose your favorite stocks accordingly and put it on your watch list. So it provides you multiple time frame. So without switching the chart, you can understand whether the hourly time frame is up or 30 minutes time frame is bullish or bearish. So with this confluence, you can use the other tool, which gives you buy sell signal and provides you supply, provides you order block. So you'll get a clarity on the structure, whether the chart is showing a bullish structure or a bearish structure. So for example, to make you understand clear, let's say I have opened MRF. So it is showing all the other time frames bullish. So when you look at the hourly chart, it is showing bullish. So we are in the hourly chart. We can see that the price is clearly the old structure is broken and it is forming a new bullish structure. If we switch to 4 hour, so this chart is showing 4 hour bullish as well. So it's basically updated by the oscillator. See, the oscillator has showed a bull divergence here, so it is giving based on it, and we can confirm it by seeing the technical chart as well. So, if we look at the 4 hour chart here, we have seen that there's a structure break. There's a bullish structure break here. So this shows that we will have a better confluence when you trade with this. When multiple time frames agree bullish or bearish, then there's a high possibility of going in that direction. Yeah, it's basically for determining those trends. So this chart is updated by the oscillator. Once the oscillator gives you bullish divergence or bearish divergence, it automatically updates in the chart. So when the higher time frames gives you a divergence, then there is a high possibility of going upwards in the lower time frames as well. So it's basically done in that way. You can always confirm it with the other indicator. If you get the bullish divergence, like if you have the time frames bullish here, if you get a buy signal or if it is tapping in a demand zone or breaking a trend line, then it is high probability bullish trade. So you can go for long positions. So that's how it works. So if we use this indicator with the Nifty chart itself, we have seen that there are multiple time frames given bullish outlook. So the day started with the bullish, and it is continuing to be bullish. We are just waiting for a perfect setup. Once if we break this trend line, then we can go for long positions. Since it's expiry day, the market is experiencing a range bound.
Yeah, hi guys. Yeah, can you hear? I think you guys can hear me now. So I'm just here to update. We have updated news, mid-market news. So I'll be telling you, India's personal computer and laptop market has experienced an incredible growth. So surging by 31.9 year to year, like it reaches like 4.4 million units. And notebooks and laptops are the absolute star of this boom. So with the stocks of like 45% every day, what exactly happening is consumers are rushing to buy electronic devices to beat like expected global component, and there will be price hikes. While massive government education welfare drives are like hanging out student laptops around all the states and country. It isn't just a large corporate offices buying technology anymore. And also small business owners also like rapidly buying tablets and completely like paperless, and completely technical. Families are like investing heavily on high performance screens, as we know that everyone's having a lot of like electronics in the home now. This massive trend like highlights exploding digital purchasing power of the whole country. And there is a quick commerce explosion also currently. So apps we are using every single day, like for example Blinkit, Zepto, and Swiggy, Instamart are expanding beyond just like delivering groceries and milk. They're expanding, so you can now order actual smartphones, office electronics, clothing, and home appliances. And also they'll arrive to your home, like to your doorstep, like in a 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes. This trend is like completely changing how we shop, forcing traditional e-commerce like Amazon, Flipkart to completely rethink their multi-day delivery models. Modern consumers have been like completely addicted to instant gratification, showing they are like more willing to pay premium delivery fee just to get items like in a minute or in under 10 minutes. They just want to get a quick delivery, they're just like okay to pay a premium fee for it. While this creates hundreds of and thousands of like flexible gig economy, delivery jobs across like whole country, it's putting massive pressure on local neighborhood kirana stores and some small grocery stores. It's impacting them directly or indirectly. And one more thing I should mention, I mean the whole country is yet to shift to luxury side of country, which is like it's so fascinating to see that trend called premiumization, which is like taking all over country now, showing that customers are shifting away from like cheapest options toward a premium lifestyle. As I told, they are okay to pay a premium fee or extra search fee just to get an instant delivery. In a real estate like developers are like reporting the exact same patterns, luxury 3 bhk 4 bhk premium apartments. They're selling out in a days, like in a week's days, while affordable budget house projects are like much longer to find buyers now. Current modern Indian customers are no longer just looking for a lowest price tag, but they are actually actively prioritizing comfort, aesthetics, travel experience, and well-known international brands. The conclusion of this particular premium thing is this completely flips the old narrative that India is like purely a budget conscious market from the beginning, proving that brands offering like high quality aspirational premium products are the like one winning the consumer wallet today currently. Also our favorite gold, with all the like major geopolitical events happening across whole gold prices have been like holding steady at like historic highs in like India currently. For generation, investing like gold mean dressing up, going to local jewelry stores, paying heavy making charges, finding a secure bank locker to hide it in. Today, millions of Gen Zs and millennials investors are like entirely skipping the jewelry store and buying digital gold directly on their like smartphone, low as like 100. They can start investing on gold from 100 now. They can do SIP. All the like Gen Zs are investing in that way now. Digital gold allows everyone, people to build a financial backup plans with like zero worries about purity, storage, and heavy middleman fees also. So it's a beautiful simple concept that like it's savvy generation is taking like India's oldest and most trusted emotional asset, transforming it to a modern and single tap savings account. Like you can save a whole gold in a single in your pocket, like in your mobile. You can save anytime, you can invest on anytime, and it's a modern technique to save also. So yeah, all these are like midday market newses which actually impacted the market now. Yeah, all these four basic impacted news are here.
So looking at the Nifty technicals, there's no lot of moments in Nifty today. We are expecting a range more. Maybe we can expect a moment after 12:30, but even there is no aggressive sellers in the market as well. So still our bias stays bullish, but since it today is expiring, just be cautious.
Hello. We already discussed about the tool and all. So you guys be aware, like, you must be aware that how this tool works for now. So you have the basic idea how exactly this works, but you don't get actual idea until you use it. So as I told that time only that we have given you link in the description. If you if you want to contact us, just contact us and text us, we'll contact you and we'll give you 2 days access. As I told you, you'll be getting a 2 days access, and you experience and get to know more about our tool. And also we have if you are like if it seems to like it's complicated to use, if you feel like that, we even have advisory packages. You just go to our website and you'll get all the information, the pricing information, all that. Yeah, there is a different group for different sections, so whichever your preference is, we'll be giving advisory also, and also a chatting tool. So if you take a chatting tool, there in this tool, if you take this, you will be getting a 1 month free advisory. Like, since you guys are not aware that much about this tool, we'll be helping you to figure out how exactly this tool works for. Okay, so starting we'll be giving you 1 month advisory with the basic understanding of this. After that, it's up to you to use how you can, according to your preference, you can use after that. So all the pricing and all, you can see that in the website. And also if you connect us, we can add you to our another telegram also. They will give you some calls for 2 days. We can give you calls, you test us, you take that calls, and you can actually go with that. If you are confused and if you have any doubts regarding the pricing and also product, how to reach out and all, you can ask or you can text. There is a link in the description. You can tap it and it will take you to our website. You can get all the details there. Yeah, I forgot to mention that we are SEBI registered also. In the description, I also mentioned our ID, register number, and also the website link. So you can check it and verify. Then only you can come to us. We are SEBI registered.
So hi guys, market is nifty. Is still the market is still ranging. So we need to wait uh, till the Europe session begins. So until then, we'll just dive into commodity updates. So for gold, Indian retail rates are held near record territory. It's ticking up just slightly. National 24 gold or 10 grams stands at 1,51,540, up marginally from Monday's 1,51,530, while 22K is at 1,38,910. So this follows a massive jump of 5,000 of 5,000 of rupees 5,900 in 24K gold the previous session. So internationally, spot gold is hovering over near $4,300 per ounce, and it is holding gains after a 2% rally that followed news of US and Iran peace framework. So the big trigger this week is the Fed. Kevin Warsh's first FOMC meetings as Fed chair runs June 16 and 17 with markets pricing a 97% chance of rate hold, but 70% odds of at least one hike by December. So MCX gold futures are consolidating around 1,50,675 or in a 1,50,000 to 1,51,500 range, below resistance near 1,51,410 to 1,52,470. So when we when you just will look at the technicals of gold. So okay, we'll just move to crude oil update. So there's a sharp downside news. Oil fell 3.2% to around $84.88 per barrel on hopes the US and Iran will reach an agreement to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Though officials want nothing is guaranteed yet, by Tuesday crude was trading below 81 dollar per barrel after tumbling nearly 5% the previous session. So the market awaiting details of the reported peace deal expected to be signed in the Switzerland. A 60-day US-Iran ceasefire framework reportedly reopens the strait, though it's being described as a temporary, contested agreement rather than a durable resolution. MCX crude is reflecting this weakness, trading near 8,088 rupees with a cautiously bearish bias. So when it comes to silver, riding the same geopolitical wave as gold, silver jumped towards $71 per ounce on Monday, its third straight gain after the US-Iran peace agreement, raised hopes of reopening the Strait of Hormuz. So which in turn eased inflation worries. So the deal is reportedly set to sign in Switzerland on June 19 and includes lifting blockades, sanction relief for Iran, and it also dismantling of its nuclear program. On MCX, silver futures are around 24,604 per kg, recover from multi-week lows near 2,33,000. So when it comes to copper, tracking the broader risk on move, Copper futures rose above $6.5 per $6.5 on Monday, edging back towards record highs as risk appetite improved on the reported US-Iran agreement to end the conflicts and reopen Hormuz. So beyond the geopolitical bounds, Jeffries expected elevated copper price to persist longer than expected, citing an average annual supply deficit of 491,000 tons through 2030 and a slower recovery at the Grasberg mine, plus structural demand from AI infrastructure and energy transition. So when it comes to natural gas, it's comparatively quiet. Futures opened around 3.151 today with a neutral technical signal. No major fresh catalyst reported overnight. In contrast to the geopolitical driven moves in oil and metal. So the dominant themes across the board today is the same. Easing Iran-related geopolitical risk is pulling oil down, while a weaker dollar rate cut narrative plus and Fed's watch-led FOMC meetings keeps gold and silver firm. So for tick by tick MC exports, uh, so we need to wait and watch how the price reacts to the Fed news. So these are the updates for commodities. I guess so. The market is raging. So yeah. So we are currently looking at 24,000 call option, which is around 12 rupees. So be cautious because there's no volume, and today is expiry as well. So the indicator has triggered a buy signal at 13 at 1:30. So keep eye on 24,000 call option, which is around 14 rupees currently. So we can aim for 25 rupees, 35. The target, first target would be 25, and second target would be 35, and third target would be 75. So the market is currently 24,000 call option, which is currently around 13 rupees. So we are expecting a long position here. So this is the chart we are looking at. this will be our first target, and this will be our second target. So once it breaks above this trend line, then the position will be confirmed. We can see a huge volume injected here. The trend line has been broken. So we can target till this resistance level. So price is nearing our target, first target. So first target was around 25. These are all the confirmations. We can be keep on validating our entries, whether the entries which we are taking are right or not. So these are the consequences we need to consider. So the price has moved above the triple exponential moving average, and it has closed above it and to top, and it has broken the trend line, bearish trend line, and there's a supply zone being breached. So this tells us it's a high probability trade. This is how we can use this tool efficiently. So once it crosses this EMA 300, it gives another confidence. So since today is expiry, we are looking at the nearer price. We are trading only ATM options. So the price has reached a high of 21. So we are aiming for 25 and 35. So the price is retesting in EMA 300. So once we break this level, we can definitely reach target 2. Let's see if the price retests on this trend line. while the premium takes its time, let me tell you why I picked this specific strike. So if you look at the live options chain, substantial call open interest is heavily concentrated on 24,000 mark. This means big institutional writers are aggressively locking in a floor market today. So giving us a high probability risk to reward ratio on this long position. So let's take a quick pulse check on the live chart right now. So drop a one in the comments if you successfully entered this call option with me, or drop a two if you are just sitting on your hands watching the market of action today. Let me see where the conviction lies. But always remember, because we are trading active weekly contracts, time decay is always a factor. But don't panic if the premium moves sideways for 10 minutes. The India which has cooled off significantly, which means options premiums are staying relatively stable instead of violently whipping around. So give the price action room to breathe. Basically, when you enter a trade, there are certain rules. So the first point is the rating game. It's nothing but the art of doing nothing. So it is a golden rule for trading. When trading, sitting on your hands and doing absolutely nothing is a highly active professional strategy. So all in stock market there is always something called as retail trap. Traders get bored when a trade goes quiet, and boredom leads to over trading or forcing bad positions just to feel some excitement. So it shouldn't happen. Let the trade breathe. Once you lock in your stop loss and your target, the job is completely done. Staring at the screen will not make your stock move any faster. So embracing FOMO, which is also called as fear of missing out. So the stock market is like a ocean wave. Waves will come and go every single day. If you miss a specific wave, don't swim frantically after it. Wait for the next one. So protect your capital first. It is a million times better to be on the sidelines wishing you were in a trade than being trapped in a bad trade wishing you were safety on the sidelines. So, and an important point would be never trade without a stop loss. So, never view a stop loss as a failure. Treat it exactly like a car insurance. So, you pay a tiny premium to protect yourself from a catastrophic crash. So, every successful business in the world has operational expenses. So, in trading, a hit stop loss is simply a small cost of doing business. So, accept it, step back, and move on. So the last point would be successful trading is 90% waiting and preparation, and only 10% actual execution. Enjoy the silence. When the market goes quiet, use the time to sip some water, relax your shoulders, and clear your mind. The traders who survive the long term are the ones who can handle the quiet moments without panic. So don't panic once your trade goes sideways or hits your stop loss. So let the trade run. We'll talk about the latest news that we have received. So there's a massive AI alliance from Adani and SEBI. So their infrastructure giant Adani Group has announced a massive strategic alliance with global manufacturing leader. So they are building AI hardware together. The two mega corporations are teaming up to build a world-class massive AI and data center infrastructure manufacturing platforms right here in India. So this comes at a time when global tech companies are expected to spend over $15 billion on data centers and cloud service across the country by 2030. So, uh, for everyday consumers, this shows that India is moving away from just doing software customer service and is now entering a elite league of building the actual physical brains and hardware behind the global artificial intelligence. And there is another update on rising power of corporate Indian profits. So, listed companies across India are reporting stellar financial health with corporate net income climbing towards the historic 6% of our entire national GDP. So, while everyday inflation can feel tight, but India as a whole has managed to streamline operations and build massive, highly profitable balance sheets over the last few years. So, interestingly, while profits are hitting record highs, companies are currently playing it safe and holding on to the cash rather than immediately building massive new mega factories. So what this means for public is it shows that Indian companies are incredibly stable, financially secure, and waiting for absolute perfect global window to unleash the next big wave of domestic job creating investments. So we need the price to break this level so that we can price breaks this supply zone, then we can easily hit our targets. So the next update is global individual investors welcomed to India. The government has officially rolled out a major new FEMA, Foreign Exchange Management Act, rules making it incredibly easy for individual foreign citizens to invest their personal money in the Indian stock market. So previously, foreign money mostly came through multi-billion dollars, massive institutional funds. Now, everyday retail individuals living abroad can purchase shares of listed Indian company directly. So with global markets looking volatile, individual investors worldwide are actively looking at India's stable growth story as a prime safe haven to grow their personal wealth. So long-term impact would be an incredible stamp of global trust. It means fresh, continuous streams of international retail capital will be flowing into our domestic financial system, helping our homegrown brands expand every day. So there is India's massive 5G migration and data explosion as well. So according to the latest global mobility report, India's 5G adoption is growing rapidly. So the country is on track to hit an incredible 1.1 billion 5G subscriptions by this year 2031. So uh, customers might be saying goodbye to 4G. While 4G is currently the dominant mobile technology, millions of everyday users are upgrading their device and migrating over to 5G networks. So Indian smartphones users are officially leading the entire world in mobile data usage. The average user consumes a massive of 37 GB of data per month, and that number is expected to nearly double to 70 GB once 5G is launched. So the primary catalyst are widespread availability of India affordable 5G enabled smartphones and rapid expansion of fixed wireless access services across almost every single district. So let's talk about IPO. So India's primary public market is gearing up for incredible revival. So financial circles are really tracking expectations that corporate giant Reliance Jio and the National Stock Exchange will soon file a blockbuster IPO. So the potential entry of these two massive household names is expected to break the relatively sluggish period for public listings and drive record-breaking fundraising activity across the country. So there's going to be a massive public interest. They aren't just a niche company. Everyone in India is either uses a Jio SIM card or knows about the stock exchange. So meaning retail participation from common citizen is expected to be all-time high. So an IPO is simply for people who don't know what is IPO. So an IPO is simply when a massive private company decides to sell its shares to the general public for the very first time. So when giants like Geo open their gates, it brings millions of new everyday individual investors into the investing world. So as we cross into mid-June, the entire nation and the business community is keeping its eye glued to the skies for updates on southwest monsoon. So a timely, healthy, and well-distributed rainy season is the ultimate deciding factor for India's massive agriculture sectors and rural economy. So when rural farm income improves due to good monsoon, families in villages go out and buy more two-wheelers, tractors, consumer goods, and fertilizers. So a strong monsoon also ensures a steady crop production, which directly helps keep the price of your kitchen items, daily kitchen items, and grocery tables. So it's a great reminder that no matter how advanced our technology and AI hardware become, the functional growth engine of our Indian consumer market is still beautifully tied to nature. So there is also a massive shift to clean energy and electrification. So a landmark global business survey conducted across 80 countries highlighted a massive, irreversible corporate shift towards a clean, electrified economy. So Indian business executives are among the most enthusiastic and ambitiously global. So an incredible 96% of Indian business expected to electrify their core operations by 2035 or sooner. So there will be a staggering 94% of business leaders surveyed right here in India state that shifting away from volatile fossil fuels to a renewable based grid will heavily accelerate our national economic growth. So in an era of intense geopolitical tension, companies no longer view a clean energy as just environmental charity. They view it as a practical strategy to protect their business from sudden global energy price shocks.
Uh, so thank you for attending live session today. So we'll be meeting you tomorrow again at sharp 9:15, and we'll be sharing the post market report also, and we'll be briefing about post market pre market also tomorrow. So hope you join tomorrow. We'll end the stream now. Thank you so much.